Well, hello, and welcome back. I'm AJ O'Neill, and we're doing a little bit of live code and hanging out. So feel free to ask questions. Let me know what it is you're interested in learning about tonight. What I'm going to be working on specifically, though, is so for this stream, there's been a couple things that have bugged me. I want to get my process more automated. One of the things that I mess up often is I forget to update the titles for the stream in Restream. So sometimes I have a title that isn't accurate to what I'm actually streaming and I don't realize until later because, there's all these different things that you got to change. Like, for example, what you already saw was the title screen that is up like this. And so there's the information that's on that, along with the information that's on Restream, et cetera, et cetera. And so I just want to eliminate Restream as one of the things that I have to update. And eventually I'd like to do the YouTube and the Twitch updates directly. But for now, I just want to get it done through Restream, and we're going to see how far we can get. Now, unfortunately, Restream does not have a developer tool that allows you to just get an API key. You actually have to develop an application with them and then get an API key that way. Then you can use the API key to update things for a user. So in order just to get an API key to be able to do the updates, I first have to create the authentication flow, which is one of the primary reason I haven't already done this, because otherwise it'd be pretty easy to do. Okay, so with that said, before we go any further, let's have a quick word from our sponsor, but not really our sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew. Pop top, my friends. It's time to open focus. If we can open focus here. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. First thing in my AJ's stream updater, I'm going to make a new folder called Restream. I'm probably going to put this application on one of my demo servers where I've got DuckDNS running and probably just have it available through that. So I need to create an application. I need to send a user, let's see, manage applications from developer portal. So we're going to go to developer portal. I guess I need to click manage applications, so I'll do that. New application, read description. Well, what does read description say? Read description, okay. What does new application say? Can I just delete these? New application. All right, read description. Can I delete this? Read description. Okay, if I just refresh this, what do I get? I wonder if those are default apps or if I might have embarked on this before. New application. That makes sense. Okay, we're going to call this restream.duckdns.org. I think I'm going to see if I can go capture that domain. I bet that I can. So let me go to duckdns.org. Well, I'll let you see. Yeah, so I'm not logged in yet, but once I log in, I don't want you to see that. So we'll do this one as, maybe I'll sign in with Twitter for this one. That seems a natural fit. Okay, so I'm going to sign in with Twitter, and I do have, let's see, Restream. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see what somebody else already has that one up, it seems like. Nope. Well, somebody's already taken that name. That's okay. I'll call it Restream.io. Let me try that. Restream.io. Hey, you got it. All right, cool. So it's going to be Restream.io. Let's just call it get API key. That's the name of this app. Get Restream API key. Okay, we got a client ID and a client secret. I'm going to have to copy those. Let me figure out. I think that my redirect URL is just going to be restreamio.duckdns.org. And let me see what they say about redirect. redirect URI. I'm just going to say it's this for now. We're going to go with that. And then I'm also going to do, I don't know, I'll just put in test. Okay, so let me copy this over. I'm going to have a .env file for this. So restream. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. I'd love to know what brings you here tonight. What would you like to learn? And who you are and where you're from and all those types of things too, you know? Okay. So we're going to have restream client ID, which this I can copy. All right. Equals. And then we're going to have restream client secret. And I'll just copy this over here. All right. And we've got the redirect URIs. There's nothing else that we need right now for that. Okay. So let's get out of here. Let's get back to the developer portal. Well, let me go back this way. Applications, developers. Okay, that's just going back to the main homepage. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. All right, so I went to the developer portal. I created an application. So send the user to the Restream OAuth 2 login page. Now, if you remember a while back, I was doing this bit with GitHub login. I bet that I can pretty much copy and paste what I did for GitHub for Restream. I bet it's going to be pretty much the exact same flow. So I'm going to see if I can actually get logged into that instance. I think it was, I want to say, I'm going to get logged into DigitalOcean real quick in my other screen, because I think I still have that code up there, that demo code. So that's what I'm going to go for right now. I'm just checking out to see if I still have, I think it was beyond code, beyondcode.duckdns.org. I think that's where I have this set up. And then I'm going to have, we're going to get out of the auto directory here. We're going to go into the Restream directory. And I've got a .env here. Let's say Restream redirect URI. I don't know if it's, they call it URI or URL, but it's going to be restreamio.duckdns.org. That's what it's going to be. Maybe I want to make it like that. I think I might. I'm going to try that real quick. Actually, give me just 2 seconds here. Restreamio. Yeah, I think I might use that one instead. I like that better. Okay, and then I'm just going to update these IP addresses real quick over on DuckDNS. Okay, and I'll let you see what I've got here. So this is, these are my test domains that I'm pulling over onto that screen. I just need to get the token out of the way. So there you go. You can see I've got my Restreamio, my Beyond Code. It's all at that DigitalOcean instance. Hey, what's up, busy dev dad? I'm CryptoD in the Utah Node.js Discord. So much I don't know, not really sure what to suggest. Tips on creating a good dev portfolio and how to make it useful for employers. That's probably what people like me want to know. This way we have a place where we can show our projects we're working on. So I have got some great content for you, actually, on the Beyond Code channel. So check the link in the description, and you should see the Beyond Code Bootcamp channel. Go take a look at that channel, and there's a playlist that has some of that stuff in there. Also, if you go to, actually, I got to find the link for this. It's creedsofcraftsmanship.com, but not really. It's a different issue. I have great resume examples, great README examples, portfolio project ideas. So I'm going to link you to portfolio project ideas. Portfolio project ideas. Go take a look at that. And then, come back in a couple of minutes once you've looked over that, and then give me some more feedback from there, or ask me another question from there. And thank you very much for for chatting me up. So, and are you also coming to the Node meetup on Thursday? All right. What was I doing? I was checking to see. Oh, all right. I'm logged into the Beyond Code here, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So this GitHub sign-in, I bet we're going to be able to copy this almost verbatim. So if we just look at the server, and I guess, I bet under here there was a, yeah, GitHub. So we're just going to take a look at this server bit here and probably copy this verbatim. So let me go ahead and grab that. So I'm going to call this server.js. I'm just going to paste all this in, and I'm just going to change every instance where it says GitHub to say restream.io. And every instance where it says, let's see, do we have any other places? Okay. All right, so the other stuff I'm going to have to figure out from there. And let's see what we had here with this GitHub demo. Okay, basically, we just did a little URI encode here. So if I remember what this eventually became, I think we just opened this up on the server side and kept just had to do a redirect server side. So we'd open up login GitHub and it would do a redirect to this URL, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong about that. Or I might have just kept it static in here. But I'm going to go with the static approach for now. Let's just go back to the GitHub portal. So we need to send them to the login page. All right. Awesome. I hope to see you there. Yeah, so that one I'm going to do, I think I'm doing an introduction to Express. Let me go double check on that. I'm going to be working on the presentation tomorrow. Let's see if I can grab that real quick. Utah Node.js. I'm just going to bring this up. Events. And we should have upcoming events. February. Yep, so we got these two events coming up tomorrow. Beginner's Guide to Getting Started with Node. So I'm going to go over how to get the tooling installed, how to get Node installed, the tooling installed in a way that's just guaranteed to work. And we'll probably do an Express app, little hello world thing. So I don't think we're going to get too much done. It's mostly going to be, well, we'll probably have to talk about the event loop, I imagine. We'll kind of have to gauge and see who's there and what their experience levels are. Because I haven't gotten, there's a lot of people have signed up, but I haven't got a lot of feedback in terms of what do people actually want to know. So I think I'm going to send out one more email about that tomorrow. Okay, so we're going to have this. In order to obtain, you should send users to the Restream login page. So what we're going to do on the server side then, let's see what we've got. We're going to have an app.get API authn. Let's say OAuth to, I don't know, Restream IO. And I think essentially what we're going to do is just have a redirect. Rec res. Okay, your redirect URI. Okay, so we're just going to construct this URL here. So let URL equals, and I think we will do search params. So let's go ahead and do this. Let state equals crypto.random UUID, if I remember correctly. That's how we'll do that. Let me go back up here. Okay, so there's some things that I did. I think I'll just bring that down here for the time being. I'm going to do let crypto equals require crypto. All right. Actually, I think I'll do port first because I like to put environment variables first. Then, yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking through some things here. I'm just going to double check crypto.random UU. Oh, it's all caps UUID. Got it. All right, so for right now, we'll just do it that way. That's good enough. And then we're going to have search is going to be equal to new search params, search URL search params. Is that how it goes? URL search params. And then we need to split this out. So response type is going to be code. Client ID is going to be process.env dot restream client ID. Redirect URI is going to be process.env dot restream redirect URI. Actually, I'm not sure what that should be, because that might be something that should be specific to this application. All right, and then state is going to be state. Okay. And then we should call that toString on that at the end. So what have we got here? I think something was wrong. Oh, that's missing a comma. There we go. And then we're going to have let URL. Is that URL? Also, mkjs blah.js. I need to grab these two things from there and put them in here. There we go. So now I've got my .env. And then I'm going to need to do, I guess, res dot status code equals, what is it, 301? Is 301's permanent, so we need to do 302? I always forget the redirect codes. Temporary redirect HTTP. 302. 302 found. All right, so that's what we want to do. And then res dot end res dot, we want to do set header. And we want to do location, and we want to give it the URL. That should be sufficient if I am remembering correctly how we do the redirect. And we might just want to put in here, well, actually I prefer to leave it empty. Okay, so there we go. So there's our redirect. And then what are we going to need to do next? Endpoint will render and view, blah, 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 if they already have a valid session. Well, it's not implemented if a user only selects a subset of permissions. A scope parameter will be returned in the capture step. Okay. State token is used to prevent CSRF attacks. We don't have to worry about that. This value is not equal to the initial value. Do not issue a request for exchanging the code for a token. All right. All right. So we're going to get back a code. And then we're going to have to go out. Oh, this is what it's going to look like. Code, scope, state. Good. Okay. So the redirect URL, I'm actually going to go back and look at the previous example. Hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Who the heck are you? What brings you here tonight? Would love to know. I'm AJ O'Neill, and I'm working on a project for the stream itself. So this is a very meta stream because I use Restream for streaming, and I am writing an OAuth application so that I can get an API token so that I can update titles for myself. Okay. Yeah. Webhooks, OAuth 2. That's what it needs to be. So this one, my redirect URL should actually be exactly this right here. So I'm going to go update my .env. I don't even know if I should, whoops. It's just at the end there. Really, let's see. I don't know if that even needs to be an environment variable because I know what it's going to be when I'm there. So assuming that there is not a, oh, I forget the name of the attack, but there's a type of an attack where you can connect via SSL and then give a different host header. But I'm assuming that type of, I'm assuming that I'm using Caddy, and Caddy mitigates that attack. But basically, you can say, I'm going to connect via TLS. I'm going to connect with this host header or this host name, for example, restream.duckdns.org. But then in the HTTP host name, which is a separate layer of the networking stack. So you've got TCP, and then you've got TLS, and then you've got HTTP. I probably did those in reverse order. It's TCP, and then TLS is on top of that. That's the encryption layer. And then embedded within that is HTTP. And so TLS and HTTP both have a host name, and they should always match. If they don't, that is an attack. And it affects exactly this type of situation, which I'm about to do here. So with the redirect URI, what I should be able to do is I should be able to say, well, it's going to be rec.headers.host. Like this. This should be something that's reasonable to do, because we could say, well, it doesn't matter. Whatever host name the person connected on, that's the host name that we should, that's the host name that we should use. That way we don't even have to have a variable for it. The server will receive a request to a particular host name. However, what I was just saying is that this ends up not working in certain cases. So I have to think about that. Well, there's a couple things we need to do here. I think I actually want to get, let me go look up, I forget this in Express. Express trust proxy. We're going to need to set trust proxy because I'm going to assume that we're going to run this behind Caddy, like I said. By the way, we're just coding and hanging out. So if you got any questions, there's anything that you want to ask, you want to know, please feel free to jump in. It doesn't have to be on topic. We can do stuff that's off topic too. Okay, that's taking forever to load. Can I just hit enter again and have it reload? That's weird. I think what I want to do, I think there's a rec dot. Okay, here we go. Hostname, rec.hostname. That's what I want to get. So we're going to enable trust proxy. Trust proxy. Okay, get trust proxy, enable. Yeah, so we're going to want to enable trust proxy. And the documentation is actually wrong. But what do? Because it's not actually the app that you need to do it on. It's the server. But it's documented as though it's the app. That's not actually the way that it works. Okay. Maybe I should do it this way. I don't like chaining. I don't like things that are not obvious. There we go. I actually think I could probably just do all this down here, really. Yeah. There we go. So that keeps that down there where it belongs. And then we can just use rec.hostname here. Again, assuming we're behind a smart web server like Caddy that prevents, I forget what it's called, SNI hostname attacks. But however, let me think about that. It actually should be okay because we have a restricted list of allowed host names anyway in Restream. So even if we were behind something that's vulnerable to attack, it shouldn't matter. Although it shouldn't matter since the URI is whitelisted. Okay, but I am going to update this over in Restream real quick. Let me go back to my developer portal. Let me go. Let's go manage applications and go in here, and then that's what it's going to be. That's it. Boom. It always just weirds me out when there's no save button. I need there to be a save button, please. Can I get a save button, please? Please? Or at least some sort of indicator, a checkbox or something to let me know that something changed and that it registered. Okay. All right, this is good. I'm down with that. All right, so this is pretty much ready to go. I could probably check that out. And that would work right now. So let me go back to capture. Okay, so authorization dialog, we went through that, capture the code. So when we get this webhook, this callback, as it were, and I'll go ahead and update this. I had the GitHub documentation here because I started copying this. from this example I'd started with GitHub before. And so now we're just going to need to do all this again. So restream. Do we have any other all caps GitHubs? Nope. It's going to be rec.query.code, rec.scope, rec.state. And I don't really care about the scope, the state, because the state is just to verify that the user that made the request is the one that's getting the response. But for my purposes, I don't even care to verify it. I wonder though, how exact this has to be. Because sometimes the URL has to be exact with no variation to it. And other times you can add query parameters on and that's fine, in which case I would just put the state in the query parameter. Or let's see, no, what do I want to do? I just want to basically, basically, what was it? How did I do this before? Basically, I just want to assign the state. Like take part of the, yeah, that's what I could do. That's what I could do. Is here's a quick and dirty way to do this. Is we could just take our secret. Let me go back from here. So we could just take our restream secret. Let me go back to this bit right here. I'll make this so that this is actually still a little bit more secure. We'll take our state will be crypto.create hash SHA-256.update random.update, and we'll use client ID. Let's do this. Let's just set it up here. Let client ID equal. Now this might, let's say client ID, whatever. Okay, client secret. Here's, because I just don't want to store that state is my main problem. So I could take the random and I could, so I'm just going to create a cheap signature is what I'm going to do. So we're gonna do this. We're just going to do take the first, say, 20 characters of this and call that a signature. And we're going to take the first 10 characters of this. I'll do it this way. I'll actually do random bytes 16 2-string hex. Ah, dang it. Let me go to my cheat sheet real quick. I'm going to do this. Ugh. I'm just going to do this the real-ish way. Where's my node cheat sheet? Nope. Let me go to this one. Come on, node. Where's my node cheat sheet? There's my Git cheat sheet. Where's my node cheat sheet? Has it been so long? Node cheat sheet. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to go to where I've got my crypto stuff here. By the way, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Age O'Neill. I'd love to know who you are, what brings you to the channel tonight, what would you like to learn, that sort of thing. We're going to do our base 64 URL safe base 64 conversion here. I'm just going to copy that function. This is one of those things that I use all the time. All right, there we go. So to URL base 64. And here we go. So I for the state, what I'm doing is I'm just going to do a fairly simple signature, and I'm going to concatenate these two bits together. Let me do this. To URL base 64, and we're just going to take this whole thing. Why did that not work? What is it complaining about? Oh, there we go. Like that. So our state is going to be our random concatenated with a signature. There we go. Now we have a state that I don't have to store in a database, that I can verify was a state that we created, because it uses our restream client secret. That way I could run this on two different instances and not have to have a database, because I can say, if it doesn't matter what the string is, all I need to verify is that it's random and that we created it. And if I make it so that it's got two parts, just some random junk and then a signature, then I can know that my application is the one that signed it. So then when I get back over here into this part, I can verify it. There we go. And then I can just say dot split on this. Well, let's do it like that. State. So if we want to verify state, I'm just going to create a function. If not is valid, or let's see. If not, let's just do this. Must validate state. And then I'm going to create a little helper function, just like I did up here for the to URL base 64. I'm going to say must validate, and we're going to put in the state, and we're going to do parts equals state dot split, like so. And then that's going to give us basically, well, I could do it like this, rand and sig. That's what that's going to give us. And then I can just do the exact same thing that I did before. So function, I'm just going to call this sign state. I'm going to do the same exact thing that I had just done. And then I'm going to have a verify state function. You know what this is starting to look like? Okay, so I'm just going to have a state module here. And the state module is going to, oh, I don't want to do this. This is one of those things where it's just, it's tedium. It's tedium. Sorry. Blah. So verify. Yeah, I do. Dang it. The monster's growing. There we go. This is the basis of all signature and verification stuff. This is it basically right here. So let sig equals return. Whoops. I don't know why that's freaking out. Wait, why is that freaking out? What did I miss? 71? Oh. Okay. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to state.sign rand sig2. So this is untrusted sig, and then we're going to do our nice little, we could do, well, I guess, do we need to do a secure compare? I don't know if we actually need to do a secure compare here or not. Yeah, we do. So we're going to do our little secure compare right here. I'm going to throw this in. So it's a secure compare is a timing safe compare, because if you just compare strings with double equals, somebody can just can get your service to run a comparison over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and basically discover how close they are to getting a correct signature. In this particular case, that shouldn't matter. All right, and so this is going to return true or false, I think. Yeah. So that's it. All right, this is the basis of all cryptographic signing and verification. This is essentially the same thing as HMAC. In fact, I probably should have just used HMAC here to do this. But I'm going to take some input, which in this case is, I'm expecting it to be random. I'm going to create a hash. I'm going to update the hash with the known value, and then I'm also going to update the hash with a secret value. And then I'm going to digest that, and then I'm going to truncate that digest. So here, the verify function is just taking a state that has both parts. So this is going to return a signature, and this is going to verify something that has both pieces, the random bit and the signature. So it's going to split it into the random part, which will be the same random part that was up here. And then with this will be the untrusted signature. And then we'll just sign the random part, again, the same way that we did before. Actually, I don't think this does need to be a secure compare, because any change that's made to, yeah, that won't leak information. Might as well be a secure compare. Doesn't hurt, but it's not strictly necessary in this case. Anyway, we're going to assign the random value just like we did up here, and what we should end up with is exactly the same signature. If we end up with the same signature, then we know that we got the right thing. Okay. So, and doing it this way means that I don't have to store things in a database, but I could still scale it. All right, so we're going to do let sig equals state.sign rand. There we go. And then there we are. So then I can do down here, I can do state.verify, and I can say if not state.verify, throw new error, bad signature, which it doesn't really matter because Restream is not going to be able to do anything about it either way. But yeah. Bad state signature. Okay, so that was overly complicated. Well, it's not overly complicated. It is a relatively elegant solution. It's just not necessary for strictly what I'm doing here with Restream, because this the confines of what I'm actually going to do with this are so small that I shouldn't have spent the time doing that. But call it OCD or something. Okay. Read through the link you gave. Looks like something that will take me some time to go through further and play with. Good. Well, take a crack at it, see what you think. So for those of you that are coming here just now, I've got, and I'll post this link again. It's a link to portfolio project ideas. So if you want to build up portfolio projects, basically, I'm just going to put this in there. creativeCraftsmanship.com. Check that out, first of all, just because it's a good resource. But it's an easy link to get to a bunch of lists I have for developers in general. So that URL redirects to a specific issue on GitHub. And if you click up one to see the list of issues, you'll see great README examples, great portfolio examples, great conference talks, so on and so forth. It's just a list that I'm putting together of curated information for developers and those that are seeking jobs. And for those of you that are joining in, hello, it's nice to have you. I like to have a little bit of chat. This type of thing is a code and Hangout, so feel free to troll me or give me a friendly wave or whatever. But I do really enjoy when we have a nice, lively chat and get to talk to each other. I'm from Virginia. Where are you from? What brings you here today? Okay, so we got all of this information, code exchange. Where's the URL? I just need the URL for the code exchange, really. Okay. All right, so it is expecting client secret, client ID. All that stuff is data. This is what I really want. Okay, so there's our exchange right there. So let me go ahead and plop this in. That's the exchange URL. And then I could probably put this in as, they link to it, but there's no way for me to get a link to it except for where they link to it, which is right here. Okay. There we are. Client ID, client secret, code, yep. All those things. Do we need to put the redirect URI again? Because we just had that. We can. All right, we'll go ahead and put that again. What else are they asking for? Grant type? Do we have grant type on here? We do not have grant type on here. All right, so we'll just go ahead and set it to authorization code. I'll put these in here alphabetically. I like that idea. All right, let me just go grab that. Okay, client ID, client secret, code. Oh, wait, do I need to put that in this form? Does that need to be in the form? So I need to use both. Let's see. This needs to have auth as well, it looks like. So user is going to be client ID. Pass is going to be client secret. So we just have to put it in twice. There are two ways to exchange the code, refresh token pair, using basic auth, using client ID and client secret as part of the URL encoded body. So to be honest, I guess it doesn't really matter which way, but I prefer to put it in the auth header just because more security tools are going to know to remove that from the auth header. So I prefer to pass that in that way so that it gets scrubbed. Yeah. So exactly, yeah, exactly what I just said is what they're saying right here, is what's highlighted here. Yeah, more stream automation, yes. So I'm getting it so that the title of the stream is going to be updated automatically. And in order to do that, because of the way the Restream works, I can't just get an API key from them. I'd actually contacted support and said, hey, can you just give me an API key so that I can use the API key to update things? No, I have to build the full authentication flow and app to give myself the API token. So kind of obnoxious, but it's what I got to do. All right, so once I do the code exchange, I'm going to get a refresh token, it looks like. And so that's the thing that I'm going to need to save. And I'm going to, oh, am I going to have to do this? So basically I'm building myself an API so that I can get an API token and a refresh and use a refresh token with them. So I'm going to need to have a refresh token endpoint too, it looks like, which is just fine. All right, Restream.io says, so we're going to need an access token and a refresh token. And that's my whole, wait, here's that response. Oh, and then do we have a way, we have a refreshing tokens. List all Restream supported platforms profile. All right, so we probably want to just get a profile read with the token. So we want to verify that the token works. Bearer access token. Okay. How's it going, Kirglo? What are you up to? Okay. Sweet. All right. You know, I found out there actually is a way to set the JSON stringifier info with Express, but it's not done at the request level. It's done at the server level. Let me see if I can find that real quick. But I think it was called maybe Spaces. Express. Let me see if I can find it. JSON, no, not there. JSON Spaces. Here it is. So I could set it right here, server dot set JSON spaces, and then I could put 2, and we could guard this with if production not equal to process.env.node.env. We could do that. And so then I can just do res.json here. That should do. Oh, and I was going to do access token here. And I think, all right, I'm going to leave that one alone for now. But what I want to be able to do is present a screen where I grab these. And once I grab these, then I'm free. Then I've done what I came here to do. So I think that this is actually going to work. And if I'm not mistaken, last time I looked, there was nothing for Restream.io. Yeah, there's nothing for Restream.io on GitHub. So this is going to be the first. If I publish something, it'll be the first Restream module, which is kind of interesting. You'd think the overlap of streamers and coders would be greater than it is, but it isn't. Or I think that, you know. By the way, even if you're bad at coding, live coding is a great way to get yourself out there, get experience at thinking through problems, because sometimes I skip over it because there's too many thoughts going on in my head at the same time. And so I'm just like, I'm not going to talk about this right now. I'm just going to do it. But, you know, you hear me talk out loud and I say what I'm doing because I'm streaming. This helps me work more effectively. And it also endears people towards me in a way, because people that are interested in coders come across me, and I've gotten more work from doing these live streams. And I would suggest that to anybody. I know someone who is not a super high level coder who streams, and I think that you don't have to be super high level to do it. I'd invite anybody to do it. Plus, then if you get the setup like what I've got, where you've got the Otter transcription service integration, then imagine if you remember doing something once a couple of years ago, you could just go look up your stream on how to do it again. You could just search for it. That's going to be interesting as I get that built out. Anyway, first thing I'm going to do right now is I'm going to copy this over to beyondcode.duckdns. Let's see. We're going to copy this over to... What are we going to copy this over to? That's a good question. Huh. We're going to copy it over to Restream API. Restream.io? I don't know. Copy it over there for now. And I've got this GitHub sign-in server. I think that if I just go, and I should move that. I should move that in a serve here. All right, so here we are with Restream. If I just, let me get rid of blah. If I just run this, is this going to work? Probably not. I probably need a npm init-y. I should probably done this locally. Let me do that actually, npm init-y. And I probably need to install .env and express and @root async router, just the normal stuff. And then let me copy this over, bloop. And then let me run this. Oh, I need @root request as well. Bloop. Boop. Okay. I'm guessing that I'm already running there we go. That GitHub one. So now let me see what did I have here for the GitHub sign in? No, for for this, I'm just going to go to, I'm going to call it restream io index.html, except that's not going to exist. So I'm going to have to create that folder real quick, mkdir. And then I just need to change everywhere it says GitHub. Well, particularly just this bit right here, I need to update to restream io. What was this? HTTPS. No, this is just what is it in my server here? What is this route? This route's the only thing I need. API OAuth to restream IO. This is what we're going to put here. I don't need to worry about any of that. I don't need to worry about any of this. Restream IO sign-in demo. And then I'll figure out where I'm going to put this repo later. But if I just run node server and I go to duckdns.org, no, beyondcode.duckdns.org / wait, let me check this out. I think I've got Caddy here. Did you find that speaking aloud, whether you are streaming or not, helps your comprehension during programming? So I do. And it helps with the rubber ducking phase. So you'll hear about rubber ducking. Have you heard about rubber ducking? A lot of times the problems are really simple. It's just that because you're jumping in your thoughts back and forth, you're skipping over small details. So I'll give an example that's a visual example, but it applies the same as to a mental example. So for example, imagine there's dust on the screen and it looks like a period. This literally will happen. So you have a comma, but the comma looks like a semicolon because of some dust that's on the screen. Your brain is willing to believe that something that looks similar enough is what you want it to be rather than what it actually is. And so the act of speaking out loud about what the problem is causes me to examine things better and to be less likely to expect what I'm looking at to be what I think it is, and more likely for me to observe it as it actually is. So I'm less likely to be fooled by the speck of dust on the metaphorical screen, and perhaps even the real speck of dust on the actual screen. I don't know if talking out loud helps that much, but it's that category of error. It's where the brain projects things to be what you want them to be, not what they are. And particularly also, I'm ADHD, which means that my brain does process information differently from the average person, and that supposedly the speaking out loud helps engage both hemispheres of the brain, so that the language and logic and creativity parts of the brain are all engaging simultaneously, because what one part of the brain is thinking, it's not only sending signals across to the other side, it's also auditorily coming in through both sides simultaneously as well. So supposedly, and there's this little video called UR2, and it talks about this CP Gray, UR2, little short video. It's a 5-minute explanation of this. I'll go ahead and link to it. Yeah, there we go. CP Gray, UR2. CGP gray. You are too. There you go. Little video. I thought it was interesting. It made sense for me. Also kind of scary. All right, so where am I at? Let's get rid of that blah. I need to get rid of that blah locally if I want to get rid of it remotely. There we go. I'm going to... Oh, what I was going to look at is my caddy configuration. Where is my caddy configuration defined? Let's see. I don't know where my caddy configuration is. I think I'm using caddy. Yeah, I'm using caddy. So home app caddy. Oh, my caddy. Normally I put my caddy file under serve. Let's see. Restream IO. Probably all the exact same things. Except that maybe it'll go to Restream IO here directly. There we go. But I'll put the DuckDNS one in my Restream app just in case. Oh, whoops. So this actually should be with a hyphen. Is how I actually put it. There we go. And then I meant to say Beyond Code a second ago. I think I said DuckDNS. They're both DuckDNS ones. There we go. So now if I go to, let's see, I think I would need to do systemctl restart caddy. And then if I do restream io duckdns.org, gives me the restream sign in. And then it says it's not working, probably because I'm not actually running the server. So let's try that. Let's try running the server. And then refresh. And then we want to allow. And then something went wrong. Something didn't go quite right. So let's go look at that. I think what went wrong is that the redirect URI should have been prefixed correctly, and it wasn't. There we go. So let's say we clean that up. And I might be able to just get away with... oh yeah, definitely. That's funny. That's funny. That's kind of a vulnerability, actually. So I was able to... That's kind of scary, to be honest. I should probably contact Restream support about that. That should not be possible. So what it did, they're not actually checking this whitelist. Interesting. Yeah, so they have a... I don't know if this could be classified as a security vulnerability. Well, if it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't match the whitelist. That is a security vulnerability. I don't know what all it could entail, but if nothing else, I can redirect a user from my website to Restream's website with my code information. We could possibly take it further than that. But I would say, yeah. Hey, Josh, can you get me a link to the timecode of this right here. Editor, highlight clip, check it out. What are my other keywords I say now? Yeah. Give me a link to this little segment, and let's tweet that off to Restream support to show that they are not following the redirect URI policy, because that should have given me a different type of error. Let's see what happens here. Nope. All right. So refresh. Let's try it again. Allow. Yeah, lots of stuff. Access token is invalid. Invalid token. That's quite interesting. Oh, whoops. Well, that's not good. I should have cleaned this up beforehand. See, I did a stupid and I logged my access token to the screen and my refresh token. Now I have to go revoke those somehow. I think the easiest way to do that might be for me to log into Restream and revoke the app. Let me go do that. So that was me pulling a stupid right there. Logging things that I ought not log. Because before, when I was doing it with GitHub, it was a read-only permission thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go into Restream as a user. Can I go into settings? Can I revoke password, billing, payment, streaming setup, email, social alerts, branding, account, payments, streaming setup, email, settings. I don't see a way that I can go in to revoke this stuff. Well, that is concerning. So let's get that off the screen for a second. Now I gotta go figure something else out. Response.json. I'm just gonna paste this in here. Access token. Let's look at that server. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save these tokens so I can revoke them momentarily. Console.log. So I shouldn't have put that out. Well, I guess it's all right that I did. We could do this too. We could do fs.write and do await write file token info.json. Let's call it restream io. And then we could give it json.stringify rest.to json.body and utf-8. There we go. Let me go back up here. Let fs equals require fs. Okay. Oh, and that needs to be dot promises. Okay. All right, so it's saying that the access token didn't work. Oh, and I don't need to put that accept header there. That one is, of course, for GitHub. But I would expect authorization bearer, and then the access token. So I'm expecting that should work. Okay, revoking a token. Token. Curl post. And let's see, this profile was a get, right? Yeah. So let's check here. This is a get. All right. And then what was this one for revoking? Revoking tokens. It's post. And then it's data token equals, and then we give it the token. So as soon as I figure this out, so token type hint, go ahead and revoke those tokens. Application. All right. Okay, sorry, I'm just preparing the bit that I need to revoke the token. Oh, okay. A request for either token type will revoke the other token type. All right. Okay, so let's try this again. And it seems like it should work. I just want to double check that I read the documentation correctly. So we should, I got the code. It came back with access token. And with the right scopes, token type bearer. So when I go to get the profile, bearer and then access token. So, I mean, that looks right. Let's go try it out again. 401, invalid token. Access token is invalid. Okay, here we are. Restream sign in. Allow. Invalid token. Not sure why that would be. But then we should have a restream token info.json. So I'm going to log in on the other screen and just try this manually and just see if I manually try to do the exact same thing that I was just doing, does it work? Because maybe there's something I'm doing that is wrong. Maybe access token isn't what I think it is, although it certainly appears to be. Search params. Oh, wait, this is search params. Let me think about that one more time. So I think actually it was returning JSON. So the body here, this is what's going on. So I'm checking the search params, which I will be interested to continue to do that, actually. Wait, why would I be doing it that way? Okay, so I think the body's actually already coming back as JSON is the problem. I don't think the body is coming back. I'm sending, this is one of the problems with OAuth, is that everybody implements it ever so slightly differently. OIDC is much better because OIDC is implemented the same everywhere. You don't get, well, sometimes you send it URL encoded, and sometimes you get it back as JSON, and sometimes blah 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 blah. You don't have to deal with all that mess. But let me go check. What do we got? Restream IO. Restream token info. Getting double stringified. Okay. So it's not sending it back in the same format as what GitHub was sending it back as. So I think I can do JSON true here so that it will parse JSON when it gets it back. And then here, I don't need to double stringify this because that actually turns out, well, yeah, I would need to actually. Okay. But I don't need to do this step here. I can just go straight to let data equal, and then I can do let access token equal data dot access token like this, and then refresh token is going to be equal to refresh token. Okay. And then I'm just going to comment that out, and then I'm going to run this again. Now this should work, I think. Hey-o! All right. Let's see if we can get this cleaned up in just a minute. So first thing I need to do is I need to take that token that's here locally, and I need to revoke it. So let's take that access token, and I've got my little revoke script ready, and I'm putting in my access token here, and I'm putting in my refresh token here, and now I'm going to run my revoke script, and let's see what happens. Okay, cool. It ran. So now I'm going to try to do a simple get. So let's do a curl -h. I can pull this over now. So these are the tokens that I just revoked, the ones that showed up on the stream earlier. Oh, OIDC is better than OAuth. OIDC is a strict subset of OAuth 2. Meaning that it cannot do everything that OAuth 2 can do. Because OAuth 2 is a framework for creating security frameworks. It is not in of itself, it does not define exactly what an authorization flow should be, which is why every time you implement OAuth 2, you have to implement it as kind of a one-off. Because there's an infinite number of options that a person could decide to implement it differently. And so if two people naively follow the OAuth 2 specification, they can end up with incompatible applications. Whereas OIDC if two people naively follow the OIDC specification, they will end up with compatible applications. That's why OIDC is better. All right, so what we should see with this is we should see this last one give us an error saying that access is denied. It says cannot get. That makes me think that it's not that access was denied, but I got the URL wrong. Okay, I'm going to copy this in. And let's do it like this instead. Okay. Okay, good. Invalid access token. Now, I'm going to change this up a little bit with the access token that I was just given that you can't see. And we're going to see if this access token is valid, because what we should see is that it is. All right, cool. Excellent. And then I'm going to revoke this one as well. Excellent. Sweet. So my revoking of tokens works. Cool. All right, well, now I've got my Restream application. Trying to think about how to go about. How do I go about firming this up into something that's really the right thing? So let's get rid of that. I think what this should do what should this do? All right, we should get this out of here. Shouldn't put that there. And I don't want the JSON, I don't really want the JSON response. I want another location redirect. And this is not really a webhook. I called it a webhook, but it's not really a webhook. It's a redirects. That's what it should be. To do rename redirects. Because this is directly relevant to the user. So we're going to create let's see. I need to check that I can do channel update meta. By the way, if anybody's interested in this, let me know. If you're doing your own stream. Okay, refreshing tokens. So I'm going to need... we're going to need to implement a refresh. Let me not get too far ahead of myself here. So we want the expires. I think that's in seconds. Let's go ahead and check that out real quick. Let's bring this over here. Let's do new date. times 1000. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. So we need... Oh, that actually should have stayed right over here. OIDC is preferred over OAuth 2. Which is preferred over JSON Web Tokens? That is an orthogonal question. JSON Web Tokens are part of the OIDC spec. So there's that. OIDC encompasses a whole bunch of specs together and just says it's kind of, you know, you've got all these different specifications for all these different things. And OIDC says use this one, use this one, use this one, use this one, use this one. It says this is the definite set of how things should be done unambiguously. So it defines that you should use JSON Web Tokens. It defines standard claims for JSON Web Tokens. So if we do OIDC errata set 1. Wait, why is... Brave? Why did the search algorithm change? You give me different results today. Let's see. Incorporating OIDC core, incorporating errata set 1. Where is it? What is going on? Why is this not coming up? Okay, this is it right here. So claims, standard claims. This is the part of the spec that I reference the most often. Standard claims, OIDC, standard claims. So this is some of its JWT stuff. What are some good tools to track issues that offer free options? What the heck? I don't know what that means. Let me continue reading. Thinking of finding some app that I can install to my NAS to help improve that part of which I am lacking experience in. What are some good tools to track issues that offer free options? Okay, I need you to reread that sentence and make sure it makes sense to you. And then I need you to alter it to help it make sense to me. Because the words I understand individually, the sentence I don't understand. What are some good tools to track issues that offer free options? Thinking. Read my prior suggestion first, then read the second one. I only have 200 characters type at a time. This is what I saw. Was there something else? Are you asking about something like GitHub projects and Trello? And I do have. And I do. So I didn't get your message with the and I do have. How about this? Join in on the Discord, the Beyond Code Discord. Let me make sure I'm actually in the Beyond Code Discord right now. Yep. So here's the Beyond Code Discord. Join in there and ask your question there where it won't get blocked by any of the YouTube spam detection algorithm stuff. Okay? And let's continue from that point. Because I did not get all of your message, which is why it doesn't make sense to me. Okay. So I think that what we're going to do here is we're going to go back to say we're going to go to, we don't go to API. We want to go to demo. There we go. And we want search to be URL search params. We want to add access token is data dot access token expires data dot expires. Oops. Refresh token. Let me go grab this. So that expires in an hour. But what about refresh? Okay, refresh token, scope. So we got scope is scope. Okay. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and smart. Access token expires at refresh token expires at, and then probably refresh token expires in is my guess. That's probably in seconds. So refresh token expires in, refresh token expires at. Yeah, this is good. I like these. We need to update JSHint. Npm install -g JSHint at the latest. This server is a little bit behind with the JSHints, I think. There we go. Okay, so all of this looks good. So I just really want to push. State is just to push access token out of the visible URL space. So I should have made my state a JWT because that thing I did with the signature, it doesn't actually help because somebody could just steal the state from one thing. And yeah, that whole bit I did about the state was bogus, it turns out. It doesn't actually improve the security because I was using my dumb brain and not my smart brain. But like I said, it doesn't really matter anyway. But I should probably go put a note and say, note, this doesn't really add any security because there's no nonce slash if there was something that I could do about this. Yeah, there's no, I don't have any interesting information. Yeah. Okay. That all said, state comes out here. So state comes out there. So this whole URL bit should work just fine. All right, there we are. Oh, and I could probably do, let's see, what was it? User data dot, no, resp dot body dot user. What did I have up here? Username ID email. Okay. To do email the access token. So the refresh token is what we really care about. That's what I actually need to save. And then we need an endpoint to exchange a refresh token. And then this is mostly done. All right. So let me see. Did I get anything over on the Discord? I did not get anything over on the Discord. So busy DevDad. I was missing part of your and if you've had any additional response, I'm missing that too. So it just didn't come through on the chat. But I did give you the Discord link. If you want to pop in and ask the question there, I will check it out. And to the rest of you that are coming and going, hello, how's it going? And if you find this useful at all, give it a thumbs up. If you find it entertaining or enlightening or whatever it is that you might find it, it's nice to be nice. Oh, CryptoD, you showed up in the Discord. Cool. Yeah. So ask your question there, and I will get back to you. All right. So this is going to be API, Restream.io, refresh. I'll call it token. I'm going to turn this into a post, and we're going to read the rec.headers.authorization. We're going to split on space. We're going to let oh yeah. I don't know why it's still not allowing URLs in YouTube, because there must be multiple places where you can allow for URLs to be posted or not. And I thought I had re-enabled them, but there must be another setting where I have not re-enabled them yet. Okay. So what are good tools to track issues? GitHub. Full stop. GitHub. Use GitHub. Create a project on GitHub and then use GitHub issues to track your own progress, just like what I do. Of course, I didn't start out today that way. Do I have? I don't have an error handler. That's okay. All right. So now let's see what I need to do here. I need to refresh a token. Yeah. It's kind of silly, but it's what I gotta do. All right, request. Where's my request? I'm gonna go copy this request here, assuming that I'm probably gonna have to do something pretty similar. So content type is gonna have to be form. Yep. Okay. Grant type is refresh token. Wait, should the grant type be refresh token? Shouldn't the grant type be... Okay. So I don't need that. I do need this, which it looks like that's the same thing as before. All right, and res.json should be rest.body.toJSON. No, just rest.body. That's actually what it's supposed to be. All right. And this should be async. All right. That's defined but never used. There we go. Okay. That looks about right. So now I need to be able to get a token from the URL. Let's see. And I also want to have this demo app. So let me go back up here, the www, beyond code, restream. I'm going to create this thing called demo. And then in there, I'm going to just create a page. Probably should just copy the previous page, actually. Let's go ahead and copy this thing. And well, let's see, that one can go back. One, whatever. What I'm doing right now is I am creating the demo page where I'm going to show them the response that includes the token, but I'm going to put it in a password field. and then maybe give them ability to copy it. I actually don't know how to make the copy button feature work. So if somebody's got a quick link to that you could share with me, I'd love it. Thanks. So document.location. What do we got? .query, is that what it's called? Or is it .search? I forget. Document.location.search. Yeah, okay. Do we have .query? No, it's just .search. Okay, so document.location.search. So basically what we need is use strict let URL equal new URL. Okay, and then with that, we should get, I think it's a search params or something like that. Let's see. URL dot search params. There we go. Search params dot get. Yo. All right. So we can work with that. I don't really like some of how that is, but whatever. I just need to create a form here, I think. And then in the form, we're going to have input name equals refresh token. And then type equals password. And is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do for now. Put a label on it. Refresh token. I think that's the way that this should work. And then we should get refresh token from the query params. And we should be able to say, let me go grab AJ query real quick. Oh, is Hendry joining in? Kai? Are you joining in, Kai? Hey, Kai, if you're there. Kai was asking me, if my project already uses moment time zone, is there any benefit to moving to XTZ.js? And I said, only if you want to shave off 2 megabyte of download for your users. Guess, but it really depends on how you use it presently. Okay, so what was I doing here? Sorry, I got a little sidetracked and lost there. I was going to look up for AJ query. AJ query. Fastest, most lightweight jQuery alternative. Boom. Now I've got it. Now I'm a master of the JavaScripts. Look at me go. Unparalleled success. Okay, I guess for this, I should be doing like that, yeah. Okay, so I want to select where name is equal to, what was it? Refresh token. And I want value to be equal to this. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And then I don't know what else I wanted to do. Maybe type is equal to number here. Expires in, and then expires at. And this would be what, date time local? And I don't remember how this is supposed to work with date time local. Expires in, and this should again be expires in, refresh, expires in. Then expires at should be refresh expires at, except that we'll actually want this to be new date. And I will want to be able to say, let refresh token equal this thing. If we don't have a refresh token, then just throw an error. Window.alert. No refresh token. Go back to sign in. And then what I should do here is do document.location.href equals. There's a special way to do this. I think that's good enough. All right, is this complaining at me? No, it's not. All right. So this should be good enough to do what I want it to do. Maybe. Let's check it out. Go to the restream sign in. Oh. And I do need to test this out. I'm going to need to test my refresh. Blah. Let's get that server running again. Allow. Okay, so I'm a little bit confused because I was expecting these values to be filled out. So I wonder if there is a query selector. Name equals refresh token is not a valid selector. And you know what? I know why it's not a valid selector, and we'll fix that real quick. It's not a valid selector because it's not a valid selector. It needs to have these brackets around it. All right, cool. Console.log refresh expires at. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Do a little refreshy McFreshy. Let's see what we got. So that looks right. New date. Let me go look at date time local again. Date time local input. I'm probably giving it the wrong value. Oh yeah. The reason being is that it requires a string and it doesn't accept a string in the format okay, let's see what happens if we just put the string in UTC time. Because I think the problem is that JavaScript doesn't have a way to output local time, and datetime local doesn't have a way to accept UTC time. If I remember correctly, we'll see. Yep, that's a problem. Yeah, the specified value does not conform to the format, but as we read here, toIsoString can be used for this purpose. That is false. There are several methods that can be used to convert numeric dates into a properly formatted string, or you can do it manually. This is actually incorrect information. It's okay. It's not that hard. It's annoying. So I need to put this in my cheat sheet anyway. So I'm going to go back to my cheat sheet if I can get there. I'm just going to put a date time local bit in here. So I have anything about dates in here already? Days from now. Let's go date time local. So what we need is two local ISO string, two ISO string locale, to local ISO string. Anyway, so we need a function. It's going to need to take a date. And then we're just going to need to return with a bunch of padding stuff here. D dot get UTC full year, I think is what it is. I'm going to need to have a console open to check this out. New date var now equals new date now dot get UTC full year. I'll just prototype this out here right in the console. What in the world's going on? Why are my arrow keys not working? Oh, because my arrow keys aren't working. Because why would you want the developer tools to work with the arrow keys? Why? Why would you want that? That's just ridiculous. No, of course not. Of course not. We don't want the developer tools to work with the arrow keys. We're not sadists. All right. Okay, hold on. Now dot get month. Oh, get UTC month. I got to remember. Everything needs to be UTC. All right, plus now dot get UTC date, not day, because I think that's weekday. All right, plus T. No, wait, I don't want UTC. Dang it. I want local. So get, not UTC, get date plus now dot get hours dot pad start 0 2 plus, oh man, this is a nasty function, isn't it? Now dot get minutes plus now dot get seconds a lot of pad starting here. No. Crap. To string. Dot to string. Dot to string. Dot to string. Oh, whoops. And I did every single pad start wrong. Yep, fill string. I knew the fill string was the thing that comes after it. I knew it. Okay. And I don't think we really need to do milliseconds. I think that that's going to be more harm than good, so I'm not going to put it in there. And by more harm than good, I mean, I bet that there's some browser, Safari, that will choke if you give it milliseconds or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those beastly things. Where was I going to put this first? Okay, I was going to put it here first. So let's do this. Go. We're going to do let y equals, well, let's do all caps. Let equals okay, let dd equals let hh equals let equals let s equals, and then I'm going to take this one away. Milliseconds. We're not going to put that one in there. And then what we're going to return is y dd t hh ss. And what we're not going to return, but I'm just going to put in here, is dot SSSS. Cool. So here's my function. I'm going to go ahead and save my cheat sheet here, and that'll hopefully bump it back up. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat here too. All right, to local ISO string. There we go. Let's go refresh over here and see if we get our date. Of course not. Of course not. Let's see, to local ISO. Oh, I should just rename all of these to from now to D. That would be the appropriate thing because D is not necessarily now. It might be now, but it's not guaranteed to be now. It could be any date. So that was fair. Now D. There we go. And I think this is going to show up correctly now. All right, cool. So this is going to expire a year from now. Cool beans. Good enough. Now, how do we do a little copy, my Bob? Because I really don't know. HTML copy. How to copy to clipboard. It seems like it's so incredibly hard. It's one of those things where nobody ever seems to be able to get it right. Or by nobody, I mean Ryan. Specifically, I mean Ryan Burnett. Ryan Burnett can never get this right. I'm calling him out. So the reason that the copy paste doesn't work 100% correctly on, let's see, copy to clipboard. Element. Copy text. Input. Okay, it needs to be input. Oh, we don't need to do that one. Let's do it this way. I'm going to put a $sign in front to signify that this is a DOM object, not a JavaScript object. Yeah, I don't actually want to alert the copied text because it is a secret. We could do window.alert copied. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this instead. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say this is event, and I'm going to say let input equals event dot target. Right? No? No. Here's what I'm going to do. It should be event.target. I think it's what is the data attribute? HTML data attribute data columns. So I should have basically have a data 4 or something. Dataset.4. Yeah, I think this is going to work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a little button up here that's a clipboard button. Do we have this? Copy, clipboard. Well, what does the copy symbol normally look like? Copy, no, double. Got something with squares maybe? Squares. There we go. Let's say it's that one. And I'm going to say data for equals, and then we're going to put in here name equals refresh token. Think that'll do it. Alrighty. Let's see what this does for us. Copy. What? Oh, okay. Wait, I know why. So the problem that I'm having is that I didn't actually tell it what to do on click. On click equals copy to clipboard window.event. That's what that should be. All right, let's try it again. It says it's copied. All right, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to see if it actually worked. Restream refresh token equals. That did not work in the way that I was hoping. Document is not focused. Okay. And what is it not like about this? Please enter a valid value. Really? How is this not a valid value? Seems like a valid value to me. The two nearest valid values are... Oh, so apparently seconds are... Oh, this is redonkulous. You've got to be kidding me. No refresh token? What do you mean no refresh token? It says refresh token is right there. That's crazy talk. Oh, I see what's happening there. I should probably alleviate that from the browser history as well. Okay, so let's see what's going wrong. Copy to clipboard. So event dot prevent defaults event.stop propagation so that we don't have this refresh. And then I'm going to put in here a hidden input. Whoops. Just to prevent from happening what just happened, where it was actually showing too much information for my comfort level in the browser URL bar. So I'm going to go ahead and say state equals state. Go up here. Oh, I guess I can just do it this way. All right, let's see what happens if I do this. It says it copied. It says it got the correct input, but it didn't. Let's see if it actually copied anything this time. Well, that copied hello world. So why did this not work for me? I got the input. I selected everything. I set the selection range. I did the right text. And I copied it. Okay, let's see. Try it yourself. All right. Yo, yo, yo. Copy text. Copy the text. Yo, yo, yo. If I paste it, did not work. So I don't know what they're doing, but that didn't work. Now I'm curious. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. So that worked. It seems that having the alert causes it not to work. So what if we just take out the alert? What if we just instead do input.focus? Let's try that. Because that seems to be the difference between the two examples over here. And I wonder if I just bleh, copy text. Okay, that works now. All right. So I think just the alert makes it not work, which is really weird, but whatever. Alerts are kind of a weird thing. They have weird side effects sometimes. And Google wants to break them. Google wants to deprecate them and remove them from the web. And I say no. I say there's no need to do that, Google. So get off your high horse and calm down. All right, and let's see. It works. Copy works. Okay, cool beans. All right, so now I've got my refresh token. So now I need a little script. Let's see. All right. Let me do this one more time. Restream refresh token equals. Actually, I kind of feel like this belongs in two separate dilios. Oh, man. All right, so now what I did was I renamed this Restream API app to Restream Demo because we kind of have two different things that we're working with. One is what I'm actually trying to build, and the other is what I have to build out of necessity. What I have to build out of necessity is the stupid app that gives me my API key. And what I want to build is something that will update Restream titles. So, yeah, it's not quite one and the same. All right, so let's go. First of all, let me make sure that my copy paste buffer doesn't have anything untoward in it. And let's do refresh.sh. I need to curl-x post https restream io duck dns.org. And then I need to go grab this API endpoint. I guess I need to source.env and source.env.secret. Then bash set-e, set-u, and then -h authorization bearer. And then I need to have my Restream refresh token. And then I need to have my access token.txt is what this needs to go into, I think. I think that's what this needs to look like. Let's run that node server. Let me run refresh. And it looks like that worked. So I'm going to go check that out over here. Restream access token JSON. And I got an error, cannot post. All right, that's fair enough. So I copied the wrong thing. Oh, did I not implement the token yet? No, it's right here. Right, so this is the thing that I need to be testing. Let's go ahead and open up refresh again. All right, I'm going to go check this out again. Invalid grant. Refresh token is invalid. Well, let's try this whole thing again from the top, because maybe I got something wrong. Maybe that actually was an old token that I've already killed. All right. Restream.env.secret. Refresh token. So this is a fresh refresh token. I just got it. And just to be sure, I'm going to capture all of this. Access token, refresh token. Looks good. All right, let's try this again. So I'm checking out what it says. It still says invalid. Invalid grant. Refresh token is invalid. So that makes me think that maybe something's not what I think it is over here. So I'm going to take a look at, let's do console.log refresh token dot slice. Let's just look at the first two and the last two. I just want to make sure that this makes sense. So I want to go from, if I, let's check if I have a long string here, ABCD blah, 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 ZZZ dot slice -2. Just gets the couple of Z's there. All right, that's the right thing I want. So I just want to look at the first two and the last two of the refresh token. And let's make sure that those look right. Let me go back over here to Restream. Refreshing tokens. Grant type, refresh token, client ID, client secret. Auth. Grant type. Restream auth token. Seems like it should be right. Let's also double check that the token that I'm giving back is the type of token that I think it is in the previous step. I should probably move this down, by the way. So where do I have access token? Ah, refresh token. There be the problem, ladies and gents. I did a little copy pasta. All right, let me get rid of this thingy. Let me get rid of this thingy. Let's go ahead and close out of these, close out of that. Let's get back to our primary demo here. All right, let me go copy the new secret. Oh, where did my revoke go? Did I get rid of my revoke script? Oh, there it is. Give me just 1 second. So I'm going to revoke some tokens real quick. Just to be sure here. And I'm going to paste in my newest token that I have that I just copied from there. If I'm not mistaken, actually, let me double check on that. Let me see. I'm going to select something else entirely. And I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to paste it. Yep. Okay, so I'm running my revoke script just to make sure those tokens are completely and utterly revoked. The previous tokens I was just working with. All right, let's go ahead and revoke that one too. All right, so all prior tokens are revoked. And then I'm going to try to do an exchange with this one. So I should be able to do bash refresh. Hey-oh! That's looking good so far. Access token JSON. All right, sweet. Restream, access token JSON. Get rid of that. And then run it again. And then let me see what we get here. What? Refresh token is invalid. Maybe because I ran the refresh? I'm a little confused. Well, it at least had worked one time. But I think I've made, did I revoke it? I don't know. Sorry, I'm doing this stuff on the other screen because it's got tokens that might be valid tokens and all that, yada yada. Okay, I'm going to go through this process once more. Sign into Restream, authorize, copy the token, go into the .env.secret, paste her in there. Now that I've done that, run the refresh. Now that I've done that, check and see that I've got valid access token data, and I do. And what I'm wondering is it looks like this actually updates my refresh token as well. It looks like it cycles. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So if we run this again, I've done nothing else, but we just run it again. Okay, and then I take a look at the same file. Yeah. So apparently using the refresh token expires the refresh token. So that's good to know. Now, what we should see is if I'm correct in that hypothesis, then the refresh token that I just got if we use that again, and then I go look at the access token stuff, oh, oops, I deleted it instead of looking at it. All right, let's try it. Now I got to try this again. Sign in to Restream, allow, copy the refresh token, go over here, open up the secrets file, paste in the refresh token. That's not going to work except for once. Make sure that I have deleted the previous token file, which I have. Run this. Grab the refresh token out of what I just ran. Run it again. See that it's now produced an error, which it has. Replace the refresh token with the one that it just gave me, which unfortunately I apparently accidentally I just had an oopsie again, I think. Okay, I just need to get this to work twice in a row so that I know that I actually did something right. I keep on having human error with deleting the wrong file or copying the wrong thing or something. Okay, I'm going to do this slow because sometimes slow is fast. You know what I'm saying? All right. So here we are. Ran the refresh. Checking the access token. Access token is updated. It's good. All right. Updating my secret. Okay, secret is updated. Rerunning again with the same token. Checking, expecting error. Got error. Updating to new token. All right. Running. Again, expecting to not have an error. Okay, looking into file, did not have an error. I'm going to try something else as well. I'm going to try using an access token instead of using a refresh token and see what happens then. So now if I run this again as is, I expect to get an error. And I do. Good. All right, so everything's functioning as expected so far. Now, instead of using a true refresh token, I'm going to use a non-expired access token. Hey everybody, how's it going? I am working on improving my stream by making it so that I can update the titles automatically through an API call. And in order to do that, I had to create a Restream app. And so this whole time I've just been working on authentication with Restream and understanding how their tokens work and stuff. And right now I'm at the point where I'm almost ready to actually test updating my stream title, which we should be able to see happen live on Twitch, I think. And I guess on YouTube for that matter too, because I think it should change the live stream title. Let's see. And if at any point you find this to be interesting or useful or helpful, consider a thumbs up and a sub or a follow. All right, so now I'm using the access token. What I want to find out is if I run this refresh with an unexpired access token, my hunch is that it's going to work. Oh no, it didn't. All right, let's see what this happens. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. So this one should work because this time I used the actual refresh token, and indeed it does work. Okay, so good news, bad news. Good news is that I have a process that mostly kind of sort of works. Bad news is that anytime I grab a new access token, I have to replace the refresh token. So I don't get to just let the refresh token sit around, unfortunately. So I need a process that handles that correctly, which means I probably need maybe a secrets.json. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to do a .getignore, and I'm going to put in here secrets.json, I think is what I'm going to call it. So we're going to have secrets.json, and I'm not going to open that over on this screen because I just don't want to be in the habit of it. But it's an empty file right now, and I'm putting in refresh token. And I'm going to put in restream nv.secret. We're not going to use any NV file for this. We're going to have to use the secrets.json file. All right. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to just start out this little thing. I'm going to call exchange.js. And what I'm going to do with that, let me go ahead. Let me actually mkjs. Let me remove that file. mkjs exchange.js. Okay. So we're not going to do this bit here. We're going to do secrets.json instead. And let me go find a request file. Oh, cool. These are all the little secrets it's been. Actually, before I do anything else, I think I want to go ahead and back up that server. So restream, demo, rsync. I want to do it this way. Yeah, good. Get rid of that secret file. But otherwise, I want that. Okay. So we're going to go into this restream client folder is what this is for. And I'm going to take a look at, well, I am going to take a look at that restream demo folder. And I'm going to grab from here the request to, I guess it doesn't really matter. This one right here is fine. I'm just going to grab that. So this is going to be our exchange. And I'm going to do let request equals require at root request. And let's see. This is going to go to restream io.duckdns.org / whatever it was I said it was. And I do check the comments, and you can feel free to ask me a question. You can veer off the path a little bit, talk about something different. It's fine. We don't have to, you don't have to stick directly to this. Okay, what are we at in terms of stream time right now? 3 hours. Okay, we're at 3 hours. Okay, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it the whole way through to the point where when I run my stream update bit, it's gonna update restream. We're gonna get there before I go to bed. We might not get much further. Okay, so that's the URL we want for this. We're going to let secrets equal I'm going to have a secrets.refresh token. And then from this, we're going to have let fs equals require, and we'll call that secrets proper. It's, I guess it's not really a package, but whatever. All right, promises. We're going to do write file secrets.json, json.stringify, and then this is going to be UTF-8, and this is going to be null and 2, and we're going to do refresh token, and then I need to go look real quick. What does this data look like? Access token, refresh token, access token, refresh token. So it's going to be rest dot let secrets equals, well, how should I do this? Like that. That's how we're going to do it. Secrets.refresh token. That's how we're doing it. And we're going to do this one too. Refresh token expires at. And then we're going to do the same thing for access token. Oops, so refresh with access. Boom, boom, boom. All right, line 20, unexpected. Oh, whoops. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I do know how that happened. So these colons should be dots, but I somehow typoed them. All right, there we go. So what we need to figure out is actually secrets dot access token expires at. We need to figure out if this is near now. So expires at equals due date dot value of, and then let now equals new date. And we want to say plus, we kind of want it to be date.now, but plus some number of minutes. So let's say 5 times 60 times 1000, because we want a leeway. Let leeway equals. So we want to know that the token is going to be good for at least the next 5 minutes. If not, we're going to refresh it. So if expires at greater than now, then we can just return console.log all good in the hood. Otherwise, console.log updated tokens. So since all I have in there is a refresh token, then what we should have happen is the update tokens. And then if we run it again, what we should have happen is all good in the hood. So let's go ahead and try this. Exchange, cannot find module secrets. Really? Okay, let's try that again. I had it in the wrong folder. Cannot find module at root request. There we go. Solve that problem. All right, updated tokens, and then updated tokens, and then updated tokens. So something's not going on, right? So why 5 times 60 new date dot value of console.log new date. Oh, you know what? Access token expires at. Let's see if we can understand what's going on here. Because it should be more than 5 minutes from now. So expires at should be greater than now. Undefined. So let me go check on that. Well, something's not going quite right here. Because, all right, if not secrets dot refresh token, then we need to process dot exit 1 and console dot log secrets. Cannot get. Well, that makes sense. Because it's a post, not a get. Duh. Okay, let's do this one more time. I think I can just copy this over into the secrets file. I don't think I actually used that refresh token. Refresh token. Over here where you can't see it.
Hello all you watchers.
What's up, y'all? I just decided to press that button. You know what else I would do? I would change the camera angle, except for my phone's in my pocket. No, my phone's right here. This is my phone right here. So if my phone is right here, then it's obviously not there connected to OBS. But I'd do a little camera angle change, maybe sort of, kind of. All right. Refresh is invalid. I could see that. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and we're going to copy, and we're going to do this, and we're going to paste. And I am kind of hungry. And we're going to do this. Oh. Did I put a comma? Trailing commas in JSON not allowed. Douglas Crockford, curse you. You made a mistake. All good in the hood. All right, cool. So our little exchange is working, which means that we can move this from exchange to demo, or I guess refresh.js is what we could call it. And then we could make a file called exchange.js. Well, we can go into the refresh file. can do all this stuff. Have this exchange file. But we're going to get rid of some things. So this is going to be exchange, and this is going to take some secrets. And I'm going to get rid of some lowercase. We're going to call this new secrets. All right, I gotta think on this for a second. I'm going to call this refresh if stale. And we're going to have all the lowercase secrets. We're going to rename them new secrets or something. Error. No new refresh token. Except this would be more throw an error. So this would be let error equals new error. No new refresh tokens. And then we could do error dot response equals resp dot to JSON. And then we could throw the error. And that could be this bit. Okay. And then we don't need to write the file. We just need to return this important subset of the data. And that's that. That's what our responsibility for this is. It's going to have some new secrets. And we're going to take all the uppercase secrets. Let's move those to lowercase secrets. Gonna call them tokens, I guess. We're gonna get rid of this. And then we're gonna do let refresher equals module.exports. And then we'll have refresher dot I'm just going to call it refresh because if it's stale and it returns the same thing, it's all good. Secrets. Refresher. All right. And then we don't need any of this. So let's call this not exchange, but let's call it refresher. And then refresh. Let's just update this a little bit. So refresher equals require refresher.js. I don't know how to think about this secrets bit here. And then we're going to get rid of all this stuff. I think what I want to add here is like a refresher.isFresh. Return fresh. There we go. That's easy to read, right? Has at least 5 minutes remaining. That's good. We could have a little force option or something here too, maybe. So if refresher is fresh, secrets, return secrets. And then we could have a force refresh, which I'll just do all of this stuff. Return refresher dot force refresh secrets. There we are. Boom. Beautiful API. Loving it. Must be McDonald's. Ba 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 ba. I need that, but not with the last 6 seconds of trailing nonsense. Maybe this one? 4 seconds? What's the shortest version? Oh, 2 seconds. That might be it. That was not bad. If you've got one, let me know. I kind of want maybe a 90s version of it, though, because ba-da-da-da-da. That's what I'm from. Okay. All right, so we got the refresher. And what are we doing? We're doing refresher dot refresh secrets. So let's see secrets equal refresher dot refresh, and then we can rewrite this file till kingdom come. So that's actually just fine. Here we go. Tokens are fresh. There we go. All right. I think this is looking good. All right, we're gonna do, whoops. Tokens are plenty fresh already. So I'm just gonna spoof, or I'm gonna goof with the secrets here. I'm just gonna get rid of the access token entirely from that. And then run this refresh. Bad response, promise pending. Oh no. Okay. Refresh tokens. Tokens are plenty fresh. All right, this is going great. So let's go ahead and do a git commit for this one finally. Git add, and then what do we do here? Refresh. I guess I might as well keep the refresh.sh. Could we do this though? Could we do my refresh token equals, and let's use JQ. So we could do echo, no, we could do cat secrets.json JQ and then dot refresh token. I think is what that's supposed to be. My refresh token. And then we just put that in secrets.json. Let me make sure, I'm going to do this on the other screen here. Make sure this actually works. Oh, we need to do -r for raw. Yep, all right. So that needs to be -r. And then this would be correct, I think. I'm just going to move my secrets to secrets.json.back real quick. And then I'm going to run refresh.sh. And then I'm going to look at secrets.json. I don't exactly know what went wrong there. Something went wrong there. This should have -fssl to it. I guess it shouldn't actually have redirects. But all right, I need to go through this flow one more time, and then I'm going to commit, and we're going to move on to the thing that was actually the thing that I wanted to do, which was update the titles. We're so close. That's what this whole stream is all about. Updating a couple of titles. Who knows if it's worth it? All right, looks good. All right, let's run it again. Should be able to run it an infinite number of times, and it should work. Yeah, all right, cool. Worked. Sweet. So I'm going to call that a success. What else is in the current directory? We don't need this access token.js anymore. Let's see, do we want to use the revoke? That one's old news. So what we could do with this is we could do cat secrets.json jq-r .access token. Okay, I don't care that you don't like it. This is how I'm doing it. Okay, shell check. Slow your roll. There we go. I don't know why this is complaining. All right, I am going to try this one thing though. All right, I see what it's saying. I see what it's saying. It's saying I don't have to use cat. All right, shell check. I'm with you. I'm with you. You're right. I don't have to use cat. Fine. Cat's gone. You happy? Why is this highlighting in red like that? That's the part where I'm a little confused. Let me open this back up again. Oh, it's just a glitch. It's just a fluke. Okay, cool. So I'm going to add this revoker as well. All right, we don't need that secret stop back. I guess I'll go ahead and open the package. Yeah, we can go ahead and add that. Actually, I think I want to call this Restream.io. And then keywords should be Restream, Restream.io, 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 and then YouTube, Twitch. There we go. A library for live streamers who use Restream. All right, let me run npm install real quick so the package data gets updated. And then again, is there anything else in the current directory? Let's do git status in this directory. Just the .js hint and the .prettier. Okay, I'm going to leave that alone for now. And then and refresh tokens. All right, so there is some stuff here. All right, now let's do the real deal. Let's have the moment of truth. We're going to do a channel, let's see, channel update. Is this it? Channel active, update a user's channel. This method requires authentication. Active true. So we can enable or disable a channel, great. We can get a chat URL. And it looks like we can do very little with the API here. We can get the stream key. We cannot create events, but we can see in progress events. Okay. Streaming updates. This is interesting. What kind of updates will I get? Was this going to have like chat updates or something? Oh, okay. All right, all right. I see what's going on there. So this is the big thing. This is what we spent the last 3.5 hours to get to right here. Is this one moment of being able to update bin bash set-e set-u. And then let me go ahead and look at that revoke one. So we want to refresh.js. Then we want to get the latest access token. And then we want to be able to update the stream. My access token. I don't know what this trend is lately to put the URL at the end. Oh no! Channel meta? What? I gotta get a list of channels too? Oh no! All my hopes and dreams are dashed. Oh no! I wonder if we can also update some other stuff, like the description, or if it literally is just all we can update. Okay, so I actually need to get channels, it turns out. All right, so we're going straight to JavaScript with this one then. All right. All right, refresher.js. Then updater.js maybe, I don't know. Oh. I think maybe I just want, before I turn this into an updater, let me just make it set titles.js. That's where we want to start with this. So we just want to get, let's see, kind of the same thing as this one. Yeah, I'm just going to say, let's start with this as what set title should be. But we're going to have a request object in here too. And we're going to have the refresher. We don't need the file system bit. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe the refresher should have this bit. Okay, force refresh. Let's secrets. I don't know. Probably not much worth it, actually. Let me see here. I'm getting a little tired, y'all. How y'all doing? Oh no, the spam bots are coming. The spam bots are coming. Blockety, blockety, block, block. Got rid of them. Alrighty. Let's see. Kind of seems like this does belong in here. Well, it needs to have the file name. Let's see, secrets equals, and then just trying to figure out. Refresher.init. I'll put this in here. I'm gonna call this secrets path. Seems like a good name for it, yeah? Eh. Okay, so let's say let's secrets path equals. There we go. Okay, that feels a little bit better. And then I think we need to do this one as well. So we need to have prefix here. Base URL. Call it that. So we'll have let base URL equals and then put my little URL there, and then we can do the same thing. Secrets path base URL, same diff. All right, now this looks better. Now the refresher is ready. Let's take a look at our set titles. Almost kind of makes me want to put the then it starts to feel like this ought to be abstracted away there too. Anyway, let me just make sure that refresh still works. Oops. Okay. Cool beans. We'll leave that alone for the moment. All right. So we're just gonna get let secrets equals. And no matter which way that happens, we're gonna have our secrets. Okay, and then we need to go back to our update.sh and just pull this nonsense right on out. Oh, let title equals process.argv2. Yeah. If not title, process.exit1 console.error. You didn't give a title, bruh. There we go. All right, here we go. So we're gonna await. We're gonna let titles resp equals await request URL channel all. Yep. And then headers authorization bearer secrets.access token. Okay, so that's better. And then titles resp dot to JSON dot body. This is going to be channels. So yeah, this should be channels response. And I guess I should have done some checking or something to make sure that that stuff's actually valid, but whatever. Okay. Console.log channels. I think what I'm going to want to do out of this is find the channels that are active. You didn't get a title, brah. Okay. New title. There we go. All right, so we got to loop through to find the ones that are enabled. So let's do that. Let's do filter function channel return channel.enabled. All right. And then we got some IDs here. We got Twitch, we got YouTube, and we got Twitter. And I don't think that I'm going to be able to update the titles on all those, but it's going to be okay. All right. So then from there, we're going to do a little for each async. So we'll do await channels.reduce function promise ch promise.resolve. All right, so we got that. We're going to await promise, and then we're going to await request. Really, we just need a function here for update channel. I guess is all that we can do. And I guess this should have access to the secrets. Update title. I'm not really denesting it that much. Hey, how's it going? I'm AJ. Who are you? Why are you here? What are you doing on my stream?
Hello, all you watchers.
All right. So we're getting really, really close. Really, really, really close. So method, we're going to set this to patch. URL. Just going to copy this. But we need, basically we need two things. We need the channel ID. So that's what we should be getting here. And then we're going to need the title. So I think I just got the channel ID. The JSON is going to be title. And I think we're just going to async, return, await. I think that should be it. All right, everything's messed up because there's a missing comma somewhere. I got to find it. It's probably right here. All right, there we go. Now everything's good. It's all happy again. Oh, except this needs to be async, of course. And then if that's all good in the neighborhood, then updated all channel titles to title. All right, there we go. Oh wait. Testing. What was the name of this thing? Latest. Set titles. My title updater code works. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if that's true. Let's go check me out on Twitch real quick. Oops. Twitch. Let's go check me out on Twitch. There's my channel. There's my channel. Oh, how can I pause this? There we go. That did not seem to update anything, as it were. Let's go check out Video Producer. Didn't seem to update it there. Let's go check out YouTube. Let's see if it updated it on YouTube. Let's go to YouTube Studio and see what happened in the lives. Well, as far as I can tell, that did not update anything. Let's go check it out on Restream and see if it updated it there. Maybe I need to look at the response and see if there was an error or if it was happy. Let's actually go about it this way. The way I normally go about it. Update titles. Yep, that definitely did not work. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with failure. We love failure. Yeah. Oh, I didn't actually put in the authorization. But this also tells us that I need to have some sort of, you know, if channel dot so if not okay, then we need to let error equal new error. Couldn't, whoops. Well, this one is kind of self-explanatory, actually. This is where we need resp. We need to return resp. And we need to say if not resp dot okay, then then we need to have that let error equals new error. Resp dot to JSON dot body. Something or other. Bad response from Restream, let's say. And then error dot response equals response dot to JSON. Throw error. There we go. Now let's try this again. Let's see if my title updater code works this time. So I'm going to refresh this bit here. Let's not play it. Let's just, hey, stop playing. Click on update titles. Oh, that did not appear to work either. All right, let's just take a look and see, did it have any effect on YouTube? Hey, my title updater works. All right, cool. It worked on YouTube. Let's see if it works on Twitch.
The other later gem. The other later gem.
Hey! All right, ladies and gents. Thumbs up if you got them. Thumbs down if you don't. But that is a significant stream upgrade right there. So what's kind of weird is that it doesn't update Restream itself. What's also kind of weird is I don't know how to update descriptions. I want to see if I can update descriptions. Let's just see what happens if I try that. Description. Oops. Deleted my description. Let's see what happens if I just run that. All right, didn't cause anything to fail. Okay. Did it update the description on YouTube? Ha 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 ha! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, this is good. Okay, so now here's the question I got for you. All right, can we get some emojis up in here? Can we get some emojis? Boo. Put one in the middle here. Okay. Let's see what happened. Yo. Yikes. Let's try this. It's working. It's working. Don't do that. Go back. No, go back. Unfull screen. Unfull screen. Undo. Recrop. Dehance. So I'm gonna need one more thing here, which is I'm gonna go need to find the list of platforms and kind of match them and then say which one's been updated. All right, let's go back to my video details, live. It's working. It's working. All right, but it got rid of the emojis. Let me try this. YouTube description, YouTube API description emojis. I wonder if there's a way to JSON, Unicode, escape code emojis. Maybe I need to do something special. Emoji characters cannot be encoded to JSON. That seems kind of weird. I don't know if that's true. This has been one of my big problems with this thing. All right, Unicode and escaped Unicode. Let's check it out. Bye. Let's see how that works out for us. That looks too much. It gives me a lot of doesn't give me a lot of hope. That one. Well, Oops, I don't want to edit that. I'm going to try this one more time or so. We'll see if we get the thumbs up in here. Oh, well. Well, there's something going on. So why? That's weird. That's weird. So it's got some sort of character encoding swappy do that's going on. Something went wrong with dim emojis. All right, let's try this. Oops. Nope. Dang it. Is that what I want? All right, I'm thinking this emoji thing is just not going to work out for whatever reason. I think it's a problem with Restream. I don't think it's a problem with YouTube. Though after all this, I'd kind of like to figure out the YouTube API. Alright. Yeah. Oh well. Let me see. Let's see what happens over here on Twitch. Hey, so Twitch gets the emoji. Twitch emojis work in titles. YouTube, maybe not so much. So not really sure what's going on there, because you can put it in the editor. All right. Well, we're just gonna say I'm gonna have to take my template description. Let me go grab that real quick, and we're just gonna have to read that in. But this is fine. This is fine. This is great. I can update the description. I can update the title. That means I can update the hashtags and stuff. So this is really, really good. Okay. Now, how do I need to, what are we at here? Oh, we just hit 4 hours. I gotta, now we got a problem. And our problem is that, well, we'll see. We'll see if it's actually a problem. Because supposedly Otter can't handle audio files that are larger than 4 hours. But I wonder how true and how false that is. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and open up. I've got a note that has my template. Let's see. Well, I could probably just grab it from one of the previous streams too. So let me go over here. Let's look at the previous stream. All right. And looks like all the same stuff. Creates craftsmanship. The only thing that was missing is on Twitch too. So I'm going to put that on Twitch too there. And then I'm going to put this in my, this is my description.txt. So this is all the stuff that just goes in every time. Okay, so there's my description template. Set titles. I'm going to say let description equal, we're going to give it this template. Actually, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to update my updater. Here's the latest stream. And so I'm going to update the description of the stream to have that little bit there. And also, while I'm at it, let me go ahead and grab a couple of the other things that will get put in there. Okay, there's my hashtags. So I got my hashtags in here. I've got my description template. I'm going to set the description file from here. And what description is going to be an empty string. And if description file, then description is going to be await fs.read file description file utf-8. There we go. And then we'll do let fs equals require fs. All right, there we go. And we got title, and description. To do, print each channel by type, i.e. YouTube, Twitch. Let me see what was my Sharpen stream and hanging out, number 8. All right, let's see if it works. Last time. We're live right now. Sharpen the stream and hanging out. Edit details. Oh. It's not what I was expecting. That's interesting. Okay, I'm just going to cat this description .txt into pbcopy, and I'm going to paste it into here. Yeah, well, that works just fine. Right? So now this, interesting. Interesting. So why would it not work via the API that way? Let's try this again. Set titles, description. Oh, because I didn't give it a description file. Duh. Promises. All right, now I should see the description get messed up. So if I refresh this, hey, what's going on? I'm had a few successes tonight. Okay, that actually looks quite right. Nothing looks wrong with this. Console.log description. Okay, so that all printed out correctly, as expected. Updated all the channels, or so it says. Let's click on this. Seems like in this case, the description's too long, it just gets ignored. Is that what I'm experiencing? Okay. So I was able to console.log the description. I didn't see any bad things happen. Let response equals. Console.log. Let's just see what we get in terms of what does the response back tell us. Oh, well, that's no good. That's my token. That's not what I was intending to display. Looks like body comes back. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and rotate those tokens real quick since I showed them here on the stream. Let me go do that. Shan't take a mo. Just get rid of this console.log. All right, rest.status. What all was on here? Should be status code, I suppose. Okay. Okay. We're getting closer. What? No refresh token. Well, that's not good. All right, let me go grab a new refresh token over here. All right, refresh token. Refresher. Secrets path. Secrets path is set to there. All right, well, that's that. Console. So this is not being updated. I don't know if it's too long or I don't know what the deal is, but it is not being updated. Huh. All right. Well, I'm just gonna call that okay. It's good enough for now. Maybe I can just get rid of all of the emojis and give it a try then. Somebody knows, or if you've seen somebody else's channel where they are automatically updating and it has the emojis working out, let me know. I'd like to find out if they're doing something special to get that to work out. No new refresh token. Okay, so something is going wrong with my refresher. All right, new secrets. New secrets. Why would it be forcing a refresh? Oh, because that's a promise, but it's not being awaited. That's what's wrong. If I had a nickel for every time I did that, I'd have a lot of nickels. I bet you'd have some too. All right. I'm going to run this twice more. And then we're moving on. Question is, how do I use this thing? Suppose I just pull it out into a function and run with it. So we're going to take our refresher here. This is what we need to do. Secrets need to come in right about here. All right, so let's see here. I'm going to look for will a refresher run? Will a refresh run? We can basically just get rid of that. Let's say refresher. Let's say secrets equals secrets here. All right, so now we don't need those secrets here either. And so let's just call this restream.js here. So we're going to rename refresher to just restream, and we're going to start putting all of the goodies in there. And that's how we're gonna end this off. Okay, so refresh. Restream. 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 I'm going to reset set titles. I'm going to get diff cached. Factor. Restream. Conceal secrets. And restream. We're going to have a restream.channels equals, and we're going to get the streams here. So set titles, we're going to want to have let channels equals restream dot channels. So this is going to be await. And then channels equals channels dot filter. Refresher is going to be called restream. Okay. So this is looking all right. And then we're going to take these set titles and I guess maybe I'll have it channels.list. That's what I'll call it. What do they call it in their API? What's their official nomenclature for it? Just get channels. Yeah, sure. Let's call it channels. So then this is going to be update channel meta, I suppose. So it's going to be update channel meta, and it's going to be a channel.id and then meta, which is going to be title and description. Animate on interaction. Oh, I might like that that setting. Thank you. Maybe should I just do this? Should it just be channel meta? Set channel meta. All right. What am I? It's going to be channel ID and then meta. Title, description. All right, so this should be what at param meta. Channel metadata, and then what would we do at param string meta dot title, and then same thing for description. Only used by some channels. Ignored by unsupported channels. Ignored by channels that don't support description updates. All right, there we go. And then we've got the access token here. It's coming together. I see a message or something going on the Discords. Hmm. Hmm. Restream dot channels. Let's see. Refresher. Restream. That should also be restream. We're so close. Oh, goodness knows. So close. All right, this is starting to look really good. $26. I don't need to call to JSON everywhere because I already called to JSON. So that's good. We'll leave that in must okay. We can basically leave it out everywhere else. Cool. All right. This is now working properly. And what I have left to do then is I guess I want to set set all channel metadata. So this bit right here, I want to be able to say, oh wait, restream dot set all channel meta. Set channel meta all, set all channels meta, set channels meta. Set active channels meta. And again, this is going to just become meta then. So this is going to be restream dot set enabled channels meta async function meta. And then what do we do with that? Do we want to bottle those up? Say let resps equals, and then just do resps.push resp perhaps. And then let resps equals, and then resps dot, I don't know, because I like the idea of having some sort of way of I like the idea of having some sort of methodology to get progress on these as they go. Just the problem is I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you deal with a promise chain. I think you just kind of have to pass in some sort of callback or something. I don't really know the way that you do that, or you don't do it. You say, hey, there's not an abstraction for this. When you want to do this, you just do the whole thing and then you insert whatever you want to have in there. That doesn't seem very optimal either. So I'm going to give it a function called progress. And I'm just going to let that function get called progress. We're going to give it the channel, and we're going to give it the response, I think is what we're going to do. And I'm going to call that good. So if progress, if function equals type of progress, then we're going to report the progress. I think that's fair enough. I think that's about as fair as you can get. So for us, all right, so channel, response, meta. And so we're just going to console.info. Actually, let me just go back here a bit. And then bring this forward. And we'll just do it just like this. Channel ID, response.statuscode, response.body. All right. And that seems good enough to me. Oh, when are you launching the AJ script course, though? That's a good question. That is a good question. When would you like me? What pieces do you want first? Do you know what pieces you want first? Help me decide how to schedule this. Okay, restream. I'm getting a little bit tired. Getting a lot bit tired. Restream set enabled channels meta equals set enabled channels meta. Okay. This is all good in the neighborhood. All right, and let's try this one more time. I'm going to run this another time, and then I'm going to commit, and then I'm going to incorporate it into my updater, and then I'm going to call that good for the night. Okay, so that ran, and then it ran again. All right, cool. So that's running. That's good. Interesting. I probably need... function request. And then what? Ops. Let's be async. We have to first await restream.refresh. And then we have to return await request ops. Dot must okay. Okay. This all looks good then? All right, let me run this one more time. Just double checking. Okay. Feature restream, update all stream channel titles and descriptions. And let me just, I wanted to check and see if this was updated. It was not. I'm a little bit confused about that. There's something that's causing it not to update, but I don't know what it is. Because when I did a really short one, it updated just fine. So I'm going to need to figure out what it is that causes it to update or to not update. It seems like the last thing that I did. Okay. Node set titles. Done. Maybe it only triggers if the title change triggers too. No, that can't be it. So I'm really just not sure what's causing the titles, the description to get set or to not get set. Let me make sure that in my restream file. Well, I guess I'll just pass it through, huh? Yeah, so if title goes through, goes through. Set enabled channels meta. It's the progress. Progress is as progress does. Oh. All right, well, that bit's done. I think there's one more thing that I do need to do here, which is I need to use path because currently, well, it just needs to be relative. The secrets file, secrets. Um, let's see. Path dot join dot resolve. Is that what I want? Path dot resolve. Is that the one that's gonna give me node path dot resolve? If I give it a dot, will it give me the right thing? Yeah, so dot slash secrets dot js. Yeah, okay, good. So we need path dot resolve. And then in the other place where we're doing fs dot write file, we need path dot join dir name. Well, I guess secrets path. I guess we just need path.resolve right here. And I guess here we need path.dir name, and then maybe for this, what we actually need is just an empty object, and then here we need restream.init as a bare minimum. And this would be, really that should be fs.read.parse to do fs.read file dot then. All right, again. Didn't like that. All right. Force refresh. Maximum call stack exceeded 58, 58, 58, 58. Okay, how did that happen? Oh. There we go. needs raw request as to not recurse in on self. That makes sense. Oh, and it already ruined it. Okay. One more time with the refreshy token, Mabob. At least one more time. Oh, and I need to go get some sleep. Wait a minute. No new refresh token. What is it talking about? If not new secrets, rest not body. Okay. Cannot read. This is good. 35 and 42. So let's look at 42. Refresh. Okay. So init. I'm confused. How is anything running before init is running? That's what I want to know here. Should not init run to completion first? I don't think there's anything else running before init's running. Set titles 20. Restream.refresh. Okay. But what about init right here? Oh. No, it's like this. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Boom. There we are. All right. So now this part's done. All right. Feature restream. Progressive refresh. Okay. That part's done. Now we got to get up to this part here. We need to be able to do let restream equals require restream. If I'm not mistaken, that's the way to go about this. And then we should read in where am I console logging? Console data. Data. That's weird. That data's coming out too soon, though, isn't it? All right, so Slugify. All right, let's do await restream dot set enabled channels meta, and then I'm going to pass in, was it data.title and data dot what? Data.title, subtitle, description, hashtags, links. Let's try this. We're going to do like this title, and then we're going to do description like this data.description, and then a new line, and then a new line, and then description. So we're going to do await fs.read file description.tpl.txt, and this is going to be let description equals, and this is going to be a UTF-8. Oh, and then we're going to have the hashtags in there too. So it's going to look like this. Function hashtags. What's up? Yeah, I am. Let's see. Two hashtags. What's going wrong here? What is it complaining about? Something up here that I didn't close off? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so let hashtags equals two hashtags data. And then we can get rid of all the rest of this. Two hashtags. It is defined. What are you telling me it's not defined for? Yeah, it is. It's defined right there. There we are. Okay, so I'm going to try description tpl.txt. Oh. Let me just try putting this in the description TPL and see how that goes. All right. So I'm just going to move this one back one. So the previous session is the current session. All this is the same. I'm going to do update sharpen, see what happens. Restream. Set enabled channels meta. Says it's not a function. Well, it looks like a function here. Restream. Set enabled channels meta. Let's just see what's going on. Interesting. I think it's not actually picking up the export for some reason. Because obviously, let's try this, restream.js. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. But it didn't update anything this time. Okay, so let's see what it says for this now. So this was 8. All right, sweet. So I don't know why the description's not updating anymore here. Need to figure that out. But it looks like... Okay, let me just go back here and set this back to number 7. Hmm. And I need to change something else because there's a place where the current session is being updated. File path. There we go. That's at 7. Maybe there's too many links or something in it. And there's a lot of links in here, you know? All right, well, anyway, I think that's good enough for now. Uh-oh. That was the UPS, the power supply. It was interrupted. Oh, whoops. Let me go check out this real quick. Current session needs to be in latest. Yeah, there we go. We want it to be like this. This is what we want it to be. Okay. Let's bring that back around. Update it. All right. Update title and description auto-magically. All right, and then restream demo. We have the server and I guess the package.json. Let's call it restream demo. Restream auth. Restream issuer. I don't know. I don't need that refresh here. I don't know what that response is. I want to check that out real quick. Oh, I know what that is. That was one of the demo responses. Okay. Oh, and then we probably should have, let's make the public folder. I need to go grab from over here. We're gonna need to grab that. Okay. Then public index.html. Bloop. And then public demo index.html. And this is our complete demo app. Feed, restream, add token server. Okay, boom. Now I got to monetize this BZ. But satisfied that itch for now. Crap. I have no time to sleep. This is a poor choice. This is a poor choice, y'all. But it's done. So, thumbs up if you got them. Thumbs down if you don't. Like and sub if you want to. And follow. Share with somebody you like if you liked it. Or don't share with anybody at all. Because there's no use in sharing terrible things with people, even if you don't like them. And with all that said, I'm going to take my blah, 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 and peace out. So, oh, when I press stop, it's going to upload. Let's see how it works. Adios.